5:34 at Wind FM, and this is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Esta es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
person I spoke to over the weekend saying, you know, my life, my family life has just improved dramatically. And she said, I'm never working harder than I am now. Because she goes, I don't take it for granted that it's a privilege to be able to work from home.
Well, I hope bosses think about this and take it all in.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
So, in the last 40 years, this is the first 150-1 long shots from preseason are this deep into the playoffs. We get once in a while like a team comes out of nowhere, right? And they make a run, they're good. We've got two. Both the Giants and Jaguars, 150-1 or
for kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations. Land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
This is the test of the emergency alert system. Coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system originating from the EAS local primary station for this area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this were an EAS actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, nuclear plant accident, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves the Southeast Michigan local operational area. This concludes this test of the EAS system.
I remember one of the NFL yards for play, not the Niners, not the Cowboys. Am I off on that? Did you hear it nationally as much about the Eagles defense?
This is a coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system originating from the EAS local primary station for this area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this were an EAS actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, nuclear plant accident, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves the Southeast Michigan local operational area. This concludes this test of the EAS system.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is a test of NOAA radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather, this is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS-C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and at noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Muskie, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS-C55. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 30. West winds 50.
Dew point 26. Relative humidity 41%. Wind northwest at 16. Pressure 30.12 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field. Mostly sunny. 49. Northwest.
This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device.
Sunny.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. When there is a threat of or exists severe weather, the test is postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting locations in portions of West Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, Southwest Indiana, and Northwest Tennessee.
Mostly sunny.
This concludes this test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming.
For the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Today, sunny, cooler with highs around 60. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate.
I'm going to use the red tape on Hawaii right now.
All right. Hawaii. Over to Linda's side. Open these two panels.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C56. Be cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s.
Today, sunny, cooler with highs in the lower 60s. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KWest North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station KWest North 34. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Horriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your
The
area.
civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Virginia beginning at 11:31 a.m. and ending at 12:31 p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for all Virginia. Tune to your local TV or radio
This
station.
emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety.
Weekly test of the County Emergency Management conducting a required weekly test of the emergency alert system. If this were an actual emergency, this system would bring you important information. The following tones will conclude this test.
Northwest at 15, Plan, sunny, 52, northwest at 9, coast of Cerri, sunny, 53, northwest at 10, northward around the region, WeatherPro, mostly sunny, 49, northwest at 15, College Station, sunny, 59, north of 40, Houston Intercontinental, mostly sunny, 61, northwest at 10, Fort Worth, mostly sunny, 54, west at 12, to 24. Now let's check on your local forecast for Cali and surrounding locations. Today, sunny, cooler with in the lower 60s. Northwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly clear in the east, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Friday, partly sunny in the morning, then becoming cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Now the extended forecast for weather for Saturday. Mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers. Chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers in the east. Then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A 40% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. A 20% chance of showers. No weather. Lows in the lower 30s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the 50s. The hazardous weather was night for Northwestern. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Water activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazard
humidity 75%. Winds were from the northwest at 24 miles an hour. The pressure was 20.9 inches and rising. In Grant, it was fair with a temperature of 16. At Imperial, it was sunny with a temperature of 15. Elsewhere across Nebraska, in Scotts Bluff, it was sunny with a temperature of 14. In Sydney, it was sunny with a temperature of 17. Then partly cloudy after midnight. The NOAA Weather Radio upper 30s.
Highs in the Mississippi winds to St. County, power outages may result in the Mississippi. Zero to and forecast in the lower 60s desire.
Warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System. Tests of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAME allows people with special receivers be notified and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radio are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, radio and television stations. This is then a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
Southwest Nebraska. Today, partly sunny in the morning and clearing. Highs in the lower 30s per hour. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear in the evening. Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows around 9. West winds around 10 miles per hour. Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Northwest winds around 10 miles per hour in the morning. Becoming light to variable. Friday night, cloudy. Lows around 16. Light to variable winds. West up to 10 miles per hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Becoming partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening. Then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 12. Sunday, sunny in the morning. Becoming partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Lows around 16. Monday, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Lows in the upper 20s. Monday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers in the evening. With mostly clear after midnight. Lows around 8. Chance of precipitation 20%. Tuesday, This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Austin, Brazos, Burleson, Grimes, Leon, Madison, Millen, Robertson, Walker, Waller, Washington. Repeating, this is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. The forecast for College Station and the surrounding areas. For today and tonight, the probability for widespread temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This NOAA weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This NOAA weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. No, the temperature was 32 degrees, and the relative humidity was...
Service in Topeka, Kansas. The preceding signal was a test of the radio warning system station 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Tests of this signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return to your normal broadcast.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. This was only a test.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Ohio: Champaign, Clark, Delaware, Fairfield, Fayette, Franklin, Greene, Hocking, Knox, Licking, Madison, Marion, Morrow, Pickaway, and Union. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Fayette, Union, and Wayne, and the following counties in Ohio: Butler, Champaign, Clark, Clinton, Dark, Greene, Logan, Miami, Montgomery, Preble, Shelby, and Warren. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 26, effective until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Jefferson and Jennings, and Trimble, Kentucky. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard
FM South Los Angeles.
Để mừng xuân Quý Mão, chúng ta hãy cùng chúc sức khỏe cho những người thân yêu và bảo vệ họ khỏi Covid. Điều đó có nghĩa là nên tiêm vaccine hoặc liều tăng cường nếu đến lúc. Tết này, hãy ở nhà nếu thấy bị bệnh và làm thử nghiệm Covid. Rửa tay và che miệng khi hắt hơi và ho là những điều cần thiết để mang lại sức khỏe tốt trong năm mới. Tiêm vaccine hoặc liều tăng cường gần bạn tại myturn.ca.gov. Thông điệp được gửi đến từ California Department of Health.
Tùy theo việc họ trích nhiều hay chưa. Ông DeSantis khẳng định gia hạn vĩnh viễn những lệnh cấm này sẽ bảo vệ quyền bất đồng với những tổ chức kinh tế hiệu quả và không ảnh hưởng đến quyền tự do tôn giáo. Kể từ đầu đại dịch COVID-19, ông DeSantis luôn kịch liệt phản đối chính sách và biện pháp phòng ngừa COVID-19 của chính phủ liên bang. Ông kêu gọi lập đại hội thẩm đoàn điều tra cáo buộc các tội ác và sai trái liên quan đến COVID-19 tại Florida và đề nghị thành lập ủy ban liên chính y tế.
The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County, northeastern Hancock County, until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 2:24 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Greenfield, or 13 miles south of Anderson, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Shirley, Markville, and Wilkinson around 2:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This includes Interstate 69 near mile marker 229. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Indiana, Hancock, and Madison.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Simple, cost
National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach out 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Buckeye Reef to 23 nautical miles south of South Tower, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly high waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Buckeye Reef and Horseshoe Beach. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Seneca County in northwestern Ohio, northwestern Wyandotte County in northwestern Ohio, southern Hancock County in northwestern Ohio, until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ada, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Bluffton, Forest, Arlington, Van Loo, New Regal, Cerri, Mount Blanchard, Wharton, Genera, Mount Corey, and Williamstown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Warren County, northwestern Fayette County, Ohio, northern Clinton County, southeastern Clark County, Greene County, southeastern Montgomery County, southwestern Madison County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Waynesville, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Dayton, Kettering, Beaver Creek, Fairborn, Mason, Xenia, Lebanon, Springboro, Wilmington, Bellbrook, Oakwood, Yellow Springs, Cedarville, Waynesville, Sabina, Jamestown, South Charleston, Jeffersonville, Wilberforce, and Riverside. Damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Springfield, Marysville, Urbana, Enon, St. Paris, West Liberty, Mechanicsburg, North Lewisburg, Choctaw Lake, Harmony, Milford Center, Northampton, South Vienna, Tremont City, Woodstock, Donnellsville, Catawba, Unionville Center, Mutual, and Cable. Urgent weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Richland County, southeastern Huron County, southwestern Medina County in northeastern Ohio, Ashland County, northwestern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, southwestern Lorain County, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Plymouth, or 15 miles south of Norwalk, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Mansfield, Ashland, Shelby, Willard, Wellington, New London, Plymouth, West Salem,
Savannah, Polk, Sullivan, Penfield, Greenwich, Spencer, North Fairfield, Bailey Lakes, Congress, Rochester, Roseburg, and Nova. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Ashland, Huron, Lorain, Medina, Richland, and Wayne. The urgent weather message. For the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Severe thunderstorm watch number 26 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 26 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Severe thunderstorm watch number 26. The urgent weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie County, Medina County in northeastern Ohio, Cuyahoga County in northeastern Ohio, northern Ashland County, Summit County in northeastern Ohio, northern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, Lorain County, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles northwest of western Vermilion to near Wellington to near Belleville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Cleveland, Akron, Lorain, Elyria, Medina, Worcester, Ashland, Western Vermilion, Parma, Lakewood, Cuyahoga Falls, Euclid, Cleveland Heights, Strongsville, Brunswick, Westlake, North Royalton, North Ridgeville, and Kent. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Ashland, Cuyahoga, Erie, Lorain, Medina, Summit, and Wayne.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS 55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order.
The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-West North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-West North 34. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. the warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, L'Oreal, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35. Wind was 19. Once again at 6 p.m. in Waterloo.
Origin operates on the assigned frequency of 730 kilohertz with a power of 1,000 watts, designated by the Federal Communications Commission. TWRE is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And from the staff and management of KWRE, have a pleasant evening.
Light snow and some travel the following impacts are expected may occur Saturday afternoon into the overnight. Further information statement. Further activation will not be needed as snowfall reports are approved.
This is the National Weather Service in Topeka. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system for NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. Considering potentially dangerous situations, especially the receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Since the signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day, which is today. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning system will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return to your normal broadcast.
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas: WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Bremer County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Raspin Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Dunwood, KXI 65 at Lennox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringston, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
And the boot, we get an icing call here against Philadelphia. So this will bring the draw back into the Flyer zone. This will make a circle to the left of Carter Hart. And Carter Hart been a little bit maligned here by the Flyer fans of late. His record so far on the season is an even 13-13-6. The other kid that's playing for the Flyers, Daniel Hurston, 5-0 in one of his last 5 games. He also has a shutout. And a lot of people are thinking, hey, maybe this kid is going to be the one that will supplant Carter Hart as the starter.
Malvern has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Lake County and east central Florida until 6 p.m. At 5:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pittman, or 9 miles south of Juniper Springs, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and hail damage to vehicles is expected. You can also expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The locations impacted include Eustis, Pittman, Umatilla, Lake Yale, and Lake Dorr. For your protection, you want to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, it's a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Lake County until 6 p.m.
1 inch in 1 hour. Flash flooding 5 to 1 inch in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar is resulting in debris flow moving through the East Dixie and Duckworth burn scars. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms in and around the East Dixie and Duckworth burn scars. Source: Train Spotter reported. Impact: flooding of areas in and around the East Dixie and Duckworth burn scars. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Frenchman Lake. This is a life-threatening situation. Heavy rainfall will cause extensive and severe flash flooding of creeks, streams, and ditches in the East Dixie and Duckworth burn scars. Severe debris flows can also be anticipated across roads. Roads and driveways may be washed away in places. If you encounter flood waters, climb to safety. A flash flood warning for a recent burn area means that flooding and or debris flows are imminent or occurring. Residents living in or immediately downstream should take immediate precautions to protect life. Quickly move away from the burn area only if it is safe to do so. Otherwise, shelter.
National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Russell County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Russell, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. You can expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Russell, Lucas, Gorham, Bury, Dorrance, Millburger, Bunker Hill, Paradise, Waldo, Wilson State Park, Wilson Lake, and Russell Airport. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 175 and 204. National Weather Service in Glasgow has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Daniels County in northeastern Montana, northwestern Roosevelt County in northeastern Montana, east central Valley County in northeastern Montana, until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near St. Marie, or 19 miles northeast of Glasgow, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and small hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Luster and Volt. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
For 4:06, effective until 1 a.m. Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Sherburne, Stearns, and Wright. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Lincoln County, northwestern Ellsworth County, eastern Russell County, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dorrance, or 9 miles west of Wilson, moving east at 15 miles per hour. You can expect tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. The warning was based on radar indications. The storm has a history of producing brief tornadoes. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Wilson, Lucas, Sylvan Grove, Dorrance, Bunker Hill, Wilson State Park, and Wilson Lake. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 192 and 210. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for Russell County until 9:30 p.m. At 5:35 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorm producing very heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. You can expect life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Russell, Lucas, Gorham, Bury, Dorrance, Bunker Hill, Paradise, Waldo, Russell Airport, Wilson Lake, and Wilson State Park.
Was located 18 miles southeast of Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, or 20 miles southwest of Dugway English Village, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: Mesonet reported gusts to 66 miles per hour. Impact: expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Dugway English Village, Vernon, Zoella Army Depot South, Skull Valley, Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, and Rush Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Zoella, Utah.
Experience neck or low back pain at some point in their life. So instead of suffering through it, start treating it at Midwest Orthopedics at Rush, the top-ranked orthopedic and spine practice in Illinois. Schedule online at rushortho.com.
At 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near St. Matthias, or near Brainerd, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impact...
National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pillager, or 13 miles southwest of Brainerd, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include St. Matthias, Baxter, Brainerd, South Long Lake, and Upper South Long Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Crow Wing, Minnesota. Service in the National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, southeastern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Garrison, or near Mille Lacs Lake, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mille Lacs Lake and Malmo around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, southwestern St. Louis County in northeastern Minnesota, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Big Sandy Lake, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Floodwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: North Aitkin and Southwest St. Louis. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Morrison County in central Minnesota until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pillager, or 11 miles west of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Morrison County, including the following locations: Crow Wing State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Morrison, Minnesota. Entries. Locations impacted include Baxter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing and South Cass.
With Bonnie plans, 2 for just $10. Feels like 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Selection varies by store, in-store only, not available offshore or Alaska.
Warning for Central
Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, east central Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles west of Palisade to near Cuyuna, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Aitkin, Palisade, Big Sandy Lake, and Libby. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing, North Aitkin, and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, east central Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles west of Palisade to near Cuyuna, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Aitkin, Palisade, Big Sandy Lake, and Libby. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing, North Aitkin, and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, southeastern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Upper South Long Lake, or 9 miles east of Brainerd, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Garrison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in north central Minnesota, southwestern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Baxter, or 7 miles southwest of Brainerd, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Baxter around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. St. Matthias around 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Brainerd. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing and South Cass. The National Weather Service in Duluth has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Severe weather has been confirmed by law enforcement and requests they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Crow Wing, Minnesota. Southwest.
The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a special marine warning for Grand Marais to Taconite Harbor, Minnesota, Grand Portage to Grand Marais, Minnesota, Lake Superior west of a line from Saxon Harbor, Wisconsin to Grand Portage, Minnesota beyond 5 nautical miles, Taconite Harbor to Silver Bay Harbor, Minnesota until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Tofte, moving east at 35 knots. Expected hazards include wind gusts to 40 knots and large hail. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Tofte Safe Harbor, mouth of the Cross River, Taconite Harbor, and Tofte. Move to Safe Harbor until hazardous weather passes. Gale, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. The following hazards are expected: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Orangeburg, Brookdale, St. Matthews, Orangeburg County Airport, Claflin College, Edisto Gardens, South Carolina State University, North Cameron, Mises, Woodford, Cordova, Livingston, Cope, Wilkinson Heights, Prince of Orange Mall, and Edisto. This includes Interstate 26 between mile markers 131 and 155. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Aitkin County and east central Minnesota, southern Crow Wing County and east central Minnesota, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Garrison to near Vineland to near St. Matthias, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Garrison around 8:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mille Lacs Lake and Malmo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Mille Lacs County in east central Minnesota, east central Morrison County in central Minnesota, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Vineland, or 14 miles southwest of Mille Lacs Lake, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Vineland around 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Onamia and Wukan. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Mille Lacs and Morrison. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, southern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Garrison to near Vineland to near St. Matthias, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Severe thunderstorms will be near Garrison around 8:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mille Lacs Lake and Walno. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been...
Yeah, that's something I've been having too much fun with, but... Alright, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And we welcome you to our doubleheader presentation of White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Blue Jays in the second game of the series. We were supposed to have that second game last night, but unfortunately got rained out, which again explains that severe weather event that happened. So, as a result, we got a double header here today. So, this will be game one, and then game one will be starting here in a few moments, and then game two will be later tonight at 7 as usual. Wow, my Cato's surviving. It's been on for over 2 hours. I've had Caleb monitoring for about an hour and 15 minutes. Well, you know, I finished my part-time job today a lot earlier than I thought. But, you know, I was still kind of tired even on the way home. And in fact, I was so tired enough that I didn't even, my hands were all red after pulling out 50 Chromebooks, and considering how I was still kind of tired and such, I was not able to get any more Bowling Train I was not able to get a Bowling Train episode filmed. But you know what? At least I have those episodes going through August, so I have plenty of time to film more. So, no worries, ladies and gentlemen. I have plenty of time to film more and more episodes. Tomorrow I will most likely not be able to tomorrow because of, well, you know, all that stuff. But I will do a recap of what we did yesterday. Now, I think we should probably start doing another sort of project, but right now I'm rendering all the weeklies.
CSX Equipment Defect Detector, milepost 378.0, track 1.
Now, that sounds something different. Now, why? So, the Kearney camera went offline.
CSX Equipment Defect Detector, milepost 378.0, track 1. No defects. No defects. Total axle 1.5. End of transmission.
Well, the thing is, the Kearney camera is offline. So again, the Kearney rail cam is offline. So it stopped at 11,000 hours, and that included the big boy from last Friday. Boy, that was exciting to see. But anyway, since Carney is offline, I don't know what Virtual Fan's going to do with it. I'm sure he's probably going to be addressing the... I'm sure he's addressing the connection. He probably took it offline to address the connection problem that's been going on in Kearney, Nebraska with the camera glitching out. When he starts it up again, which is I don't know when. Once he starts it up again, then someday we will eventually. Once it gets up and running again, then we will. We should hopefully see. We should hopefully see better quality out of Kearney. That's at least what I hope. So I can't wait for that. I'm very excited. But since I discovered that this afternoon, I'm having Fairport fill in for Kearney today. But then, of course, my usual Real Fang locations will return tomorrow with Flagstaff, and then Chehalis, and then Fort Madison, then back to La Plata. I should probably be in La Plata instead of Fairport, considering. But you know what? I've been thinking, it's been a long time since I've ever Real Fan Fairport, so I thought, why don't we give Fairport a chance? It's been a long time. Might as well give it a chance. Or I could try Thomasville, North Carolina, but I'm not going to try it either. So, so that's why I've made the decision. So, anyway, I've got the Wednesday stuff. Now, a lot of you might have noticed... Oh yeah, and by the way, this is exclusive to the Fairport camera. But a lot of people are here and they're putting together a log. So what this is a log of all the trains that have came through Fairport for the day. So this is today's. So this is the scanner, these are the cameras. This either looks to be the current time or the last time. Now these were all the trains that came yesterday. Here's what has came through so far today. This is all on a Google Sheet. These are the additional information. So these are all of the information of some of the existing trains that people already know of. But again, this is view only, so but I can't edit it, but that's a log exclusive to this camera, but it's alright. It'll do for today, but then we'll be back to our usual business tomorrow. Yeah, again, as I said, in Flagstaff. But anyway, going back to what I was saying about the video that I uploaded this morning. Windy is the word today. Now let me go back to what I was saying about. You know what, I'm gonna go back on everything on John later, but for right now, let me talk. Well, let me talk a little more about everything that happened last night. Well, let me talk everything about what happened last night and why you only saw just the KPWR test. So, here's what happened. So again, you know, I usually have my iPad plugged in, but it only went as far as WMGM. So that indicates that sometime in between WCKA and WMRA, their first attempt, the device decided to just randomly shut down. Now, I have observed this happen with I don't think it has done this on my iPhone yet, but I think this is probably, I don't know if this is a bug, because it's been happening on the 5th generation as well. So, I don't know if this is a bug in iPadOS 16.5. I don't know if this is a bug.
CSX Equipment Defect Detector, milepost 386.5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to a different scanner sound this time, but you know what? That's okay. Or, now that I have unlimited, maybe we could just railfan multiple locations at once. Kind of like how I did before. That would be nice. I don't know. Anyway, so as I was saying earlier, I don't know if this is a bug, a new bug in iPadOS 16.5. I'm not sure if anybody else is having the same problem, but I'm sure once Apple releases another feature, another security. Once they release another security update for iOS 16.5, I'm sure that's going to fix that problem. I hope it'll fix that problem. Because it was doing so well up until this point. Oh yeah. And the worst part, missed WMRA. That's the worst part. They went at 229 this morning. But, you know what? There was not too many tests. There aren't usually too many tests on Thursdays or Fridays anyway. So, if it shuts off in the middle of it, it doesn't really matter. Because really, the only thing we get really are just those 2 Long Island tests, WLAN out of Pennsylvania, Fairfield Bay, Arkansas, WTIC, Underground Radio, Chicago iHeart, KKPR, and that's it. And I'm saying that's end of transmission. Well, anyway, I'm saying is KKPR's that WDC has been offline for a long freaking time, and I don't know if it's even ever going to come back. So, yeah, Friday's tests are very short. I mean, there isn't really too much with those. I mean, the only other tests really are just the other real tests are Mermaid FM and KOHT Hawaii, and that's really it. So, that's really everything for Friday. And Saturday's tests are quite short too, so really the only tests I'd sleep through are like Nashville's, whatever cluster it is in Nashville, maybe WRUS, otherwise if I stay up I might be lucky enough for that, and oh yeah, and the Go Mix Radio in North Carolina, and that's really it, so there isn't really too much. So, now that I'm actually in a better mood than I was before, we shouldn't have any problems tomorrow, but of course I did see all the stuff that I expected, that I was expecting was going to happen. WXGM went at 6:10 this morning. Arkansas PBS did theirs just before 8 o'clock. Oh, look at that. WTIC. Randomly ran a weekly. That's a false error. How is there 16 gigs free? That's false. That is so false. Oh, there's a lot of leftover footage. What if I just delete that and then save it? Like, it doesn't even get to the end and says, hey, we don't have any space left. Like, the last thing I have to do is just delete absolutely everything, and that's it. But that's really all I can do at this point, so... I need to check and see what apps are taking up the most amount of space, but I'll... Oh yeah, YouTube's taking up 49 gigs. What if I just delete... What if I just remove that and give it another try? Well, if I do that, that's not gonna work. Well, really, the only thing I can do is just offload all those emails that I've had. You know, a lot of times I have to delete the YouTube app and just reinstall it to clear its cache. But I will reinstall it after this is done. And after I do that now, it wants to start all over. So then I have to go to the App Store to reinstall it. But everything's going to be exactly where it was, because all of the information, of course, is on the. Of course, every piece of information on the YouTube app is entirely on the Google account. So all I just got to do is reattach it to the app, and then we're good to go. That's not usually where I have it. It's usually right there. There we go. All right. Yes. Continue. And we're good to go. Now you can just pull this up and save the video, and now we can start again. Did Phoenix postpone to Thursday also? Apparently Phoenix decided to postpone the weekly till Thursday as well. Okay. Well, other than WTIC, I could tell you that all the other places, all the other expected things did go. The Long Island Monthly did go as planned. I saw the Alabama Monthly went as planned. But John never logged it. How silly. He actually logged St. Louis Obispo, which actually went an hour early. Which went a whole hour early. And there was a flash flood warning for Fairfax, and WTOP even did it too. So, as far as I know, Quad Cities did their postponed test. And of course, Chicago did theirs as they promised. Wow, it happened right at 11 a.m.? The thing happened right at it happened right at 11 a.m.? Wow. Okay then. But again, I didn't put any of my other radios on because remember, everything went off for last night's severe weather event. So if it all went off during last night's severe weather event, then there's no real reason to just have them all on for the weekly. So if I'm not going to be here, so that's and I don't care if any come on and just say 10-day century because well, it is what it is. So it's alright. But anyway, so what exactly happened at the part-time job today? So what exactly happened? So Right when I got, as soon as I got to my workplace, the Metro 1611 came, as it usually does every weekday morning. But here's the catch: it was still at the station a lot longer than usual. In fact, the Metro 1228 was just arriving while the Metro 1211 was still there. End of transmission. While the Metro 1211 was still there. In fact, I didn't even want to wait a long time for the 1211 to depart. So I just went ahead and then got to work. So then what did exactly happen? Well, following that, really. So really what happened after that... Oh, he was caught in last night's severe weather. Oh, he was caught in last night's severe weather event. Dang. Oh, boy. Also, what else? What else? What else? Oh, yeah. So first finished up putting in the new cases for those iPads. The 9th generations. The ones for the first graders. We got the old cases out, and we put in the new ones. So we put the new cases in. So yeah, all the new cases were installed. There were a few that were causing problems, but we got the remaining 4 cases installed on some of the newer iPads. Well, there were 14 other new iPad devices remaining, the ones that did not have cases on them. However, 10 of them do not have. 10 of them are going to be extras, and will go to 10 additional iPads, including the already existing ones. Will go to the preschool kids at the school. So those are essentially going to get the green cases. The other students are going to get those new Brighthaven keyboard cases. They're going to get those keyboard cases essentially. And then after that, the new Chromebooks, the new HP Chromebooks came to the school. So we got all of those opened up, all those unboxed and set up. Unboxed, set up, updated. However, we didn't go as far as the setup. However, this is because the school does not have. This is because, however, the school is awaiting an updated enterprise license for Chrome OS. For Chrome OS Enterprise, they're still waiting for they're awaiting an updated Chrome OS Enterprise license from Google. So as soon as they obtain that, they can replace the installation on there and replace it with they can overwrite the installation and install the one for the school. And those new Chromebooks are going to go to the 4th grade. So that's as far. No, I was at my part-time job, as I was saying earlier. As I said earlier, I was at my part-time job, but you know what, it's alright. But at least John logged it though, which is good. So let's see, yeah, that was everything today. So that was everything that we did today. Tomorrow, really, I think the only thing we got is just finishing up the work with the iPads. Really getting all those green cases again and throwing those iPads in there. So that's really it. And then on the way home, well, actually on the way back, when we were riding alongside the racetrack, a short manifest came through. However, it came to me by surprise. I wasn't able to get enough footage of it, but I did actually have video of the two inbound metros from earlier this morning. So I'll probably get that up later on. In tandem with the weekly test compilation, which I am exporting right now, it's should be finalized. Yeah, CKA unfortunately is also left out, which I think this is something that has not happened in a long time with a compilation of this kind. So we're waiting to see if K-Love is even going to test at all. But let's recap from yesterday's. Oh yeah, I hit the wrong button because I was stopping a video. So I'll show you what I created something. Remember that this is the Missouri and this is the Maryland? Last night I created this.
This is Washington. This is Washington.
Yeah, this is the Washington. And then I created what I call the ChromeVox Emporium.
Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar.
Yeah, ChromeVox.
Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS. Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar.
Now I think that reminds me. Let's see if we can install. That sounds like something better. Oh boy, here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kelly from the Scott and Kelly Show. So I want to see if we can even try to install macOS on a virtual machine. Yeah, I don't think this is even going to work at all. Oh my god, all these Mac discs are like 16 gigs in size. They're like 16 gigabytes in size. And is there any way I'm ever going to download all that stuff? Absolutely not. Now, let me locate. Here we go. There's a lot of Windows Longhorn pre-release builds that we could try. Yeah, the pregame for the home run. Yeah, let's see if my 1998. I'll see if that. Now I just found a. Now let's see. I think there was what was it called? 3 custom mouses. LGR. Let's see. There was actually a video I found of some weird old computer mouse of some computer mouses for Windows 98. Yeah, for Windows 98. And with one of the pieces of software that was included in it, boy, did it come to me by surprise.
Rather fond of them, even though I've only played them as an adult.
Yes, that Jumpstart game that I used to play when I was little made its way onto an LGR video. You know, honestly, it's just a surprise. It's a complete surprise. And it's running on Windows 98. And it's even running on Windows 98. You know, I remember running it on Windows XP. You know, I even remember running it on Windows XP. And by the way, I want to make, wait, I think there was an experiment I want to try. Yeah, it's called Chrome Enterprise. Is reserved only for Chromebook users. I'll see if there's a Chrome OS archive on the on the Internet Archive because I want to see if I can install it on a virtual machine. I want to see if I can install Chrome OS on a virtual machine. As I expected, it's yeah, as I expected, it has very strict limitations. So yeah, not possible. But I'm not gonna try and download a 16 gigabyte Mac ISO and then I have no way to even try to install it in VMware. Would be nice though, but I'm not gonna take the risk. However, what I do have is an audio recording of the setup. Like when you go through the first portion of the setup before you hit like OK, start, or whatever it's called, it comes up like about 15 seconds later, so with a message asking if you want to enable ChromeVox, which is the built-in like narrator for Chrome OS. But I thought, why don't I just turn that into an audio clip? This is the best I could do out of it. And I'm just gonna call it. Yeah, they call it ChromeVox. That's really that's what Google calls their screen reader in Chrome OS. And yes, one of my local middle schools, more specifically Ira Jones, they're actually going to be trying out Chrome OS. They're going to try out Chrome OS this year as a replacement to the Windows machines. You know, my entire school district has actually been using Microsoft products for a long time.
Equipment defect detector, milepost 345.0. Track 2.
Yeah, they've been using Microsoft products for a long time. You know, they were using XP. You know, they were the first time I started at a Playfield school, they were using Windows XP, like I have on a virtual machine. And then they upgraded, then by the time I got to first grade, that was where I was introduced to Windows 7. And then by the time 7th grade came around, that's where I was introduced to Windows 10. That's where I was introduced to Windows 10 in a school environment. However, it was only a year after Windows 10 was released that the school had finally made the switch to Windows 10. And they have been using Windows 10 ever since, and they still are to this day. So they're doing a test run of Chrome OS at Ira Jones, and we'll see how that goes. If that's successful, then the Chrome OS platform will be rolled out to the entire school district.
Track 2. No defects. No defects.
Now, if that's successful, the entire Chrome OS platform will be rolled out to the entire school district. Not later this year, but not this school year, but next school year they'll most likely roll out the Chrome OS platform.
Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for Chrome OS? If so, press the space bar.
And I created 3 other recordings of the same thing, except it's like 5 up to 7 Chromebooks all saying the ChromeVox message.
Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for Chrome OS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate ChromeVox, the built-in screen reader for Chrome OS? If so, press the space bar.
Yep, even on Chrome Enterprise it still does this. and Chrome boxes.
Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, built-in screen reader for ChromeOS? If so, press the space bar. Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS?
Yeah, you know, I'm actually shocked I lost the archive, but you know what? At least I still have the game itself. While the CD may no longer work, I actually have, remember, I actually archived its, I actually still have its contents before the actual disc failed. So I'm still very glad that I... Let's actually have some fun with it. Let's try slowing it down.
Do you want to activate Chromevox, the built-in screen reader for ChromeOS?
Reader for ChromeOS.
And by the way, after this first game, so after the first game, is it only going to go to 7 innings, or are they going to do a full 9? But after the first game, we'll do our backyard baseball game for today, and then afterward, we'll do the second game. We'll do coverage on the second game.
Screen reader for ChromeOS. If so, was if so, was if so, was so, was if 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 so, if so, was
somewhere is a classic file. Also somewhere is like a classic file. It's like such a classic. Let's see if I can find it. Something random. Let's see if it works on Audacity. It's an M4A FFmpeg library. Because I thought I installed this. Because I thought I installed that library. Because I thought I installed that FFmpeg library. And I have to go into preferences to find it. So it actually gave instructions. I'm gonna have to look for the FFmpeg library.
Conductor agrees also got rebate track one number 550 550. To the BBR 3032 3032 north of RTH. July 6 SAS 2023 2023. Checkbox 2 TWO. Proceed from P&L Junction to Brooks on the RF mainline track. Checkbox 1616. Track hold set effect is 187 187. Track 1 set 2 TWO boxes marked. Box numbers are 2 TWO 1616 over.
So let's see, we're running 3.3. So I gotta download the latest library here. It actually, in fact, Microsoft actually verified the publisher. So yep, we're gonna install the optional library. Alright, now all we need to do is restart the program. And now it should detect the file. There we go. There we go. So now Audacity can read M4A files. So I just needed to install that optional library. So I think I had, I don't know if I had one previously installed or I tried to install one. But whatever it is, that library is 32 bits. Audacity is pretty much now following everybody else because, Microsoft is going to 64-bit only. Because now Microsoft is doing versions of Windows as 64-bit only. Yeah, they're all doing it now as 64-bit only. They're no longer offering 32-bit versions of Windows. So in tandem, Audacity has gone to 64-bit only also. So essentially Audacity has gone to 64-bit only as well. So that optional library is for 64-bit. But now that we have the optional library, now I can actually play around with even more files, such as this. Here comes our first train of the day. It's about time. It is actually about time that something came in Fairport. I don't think I could still throw movies in here. Really? I could actually throw movie files. I could actually throw movie clips into Audacity. I can actually throw movie clips into Audacity now. See, I can actually throw movie clips now into Audacity. Why don't we try something strange? Why don't we try something a little strange? DPU. Or either that or a meat. Because it sounded like a DPU for a moment. And now I can actually throw... And now that I have that optional library, I can actually throw this piece of music in here. Let's try and, let's slightly raise the pitch. Or, let's try this. I like it at -0.2. Here is at -0.2. That sounds great. But wait, let's actually apply the pitch first. -0.2. Let's see what it sounds like now. Yep, it sounds much nicer now. Now that's not all. So now, oh yeah, now we're having fun with this library. Why don't we try one of my domino videos? Like one of those domino videos that I made in the past, like many years ago. Now that thing is a whole gig, and now it's going to use that library to turn that whole... It's going to turn that whole gigabyte video. So, hey, if I actually have that library, I don't really need for more anymore. So then I could just throw all my movies into Audacity with that MPEG library and convert it to audio files. That is, you know, I could do that with all kinds of extensions now. Well, only video and only videos and movie files will only video files and audio files will work, but it's alright. Alright, we're in the bottom of the third and we're still scoreless. Yeah, we're in the bottom of the third and we're still scoreless. And of course, right after the classic concentration bonus round, I for some reason decided to go back onto the Delosaurus saga. Yeah, it's the Multimedia J series of videos where he showcases him attempting to put the Windows 8 the Windows 8 consumer preview onto a computer from like 1999. So he's attempting to put the Windows 8 consumer preview on there. And then when Windows 10 came out, he tried that, and that was unfortunately the last project he'd be able to do with the Delosaurus, as it unfortunately stopped working. Why don't we try this Domino movie at a really fast speed? I can't even tell what's there. I can't even tell what's there. You know, like this, I can't even tell where it is. So this is an entire 16-minute film sped up really fast. As fast as we do. it's speeding up as fast as we go. It sounds so weird, especially near the end. Let's see if I can tell what logo is which. End of transmission. I can easily tell what's there. Right here, I can easily tell what's there. You know, if I slow it down far enough, like if I make it slow enough, I could easily tell what's actually supposed to be there. Well, as I was saying, so again, after this, after the first game is over, we'll do our backyard baseball game for tonight. And of course, for dinner, we're gonna have those little, hot dogs tonight. Very yummy. You know how much I like those. How much do you like those? Anyway, yeah, especially when we have these on a Thursday night, I really like them. So we're halfway through our list of tests. I don't think I've seen KMOX or the Ohio iHeart Go for when I've looked back. Oh, wait, they simulcasted to the ESPN out in the Quad Cities, like 100 miles away? Wow. It's like 100 miles away, it's like 100-something miles away from Chicago. I'm surprised they're actually simulcasting the game, which I find incredible. I find it incredible how they're simulcasting the game. It's impressive. Again, we're going to wait on our backyard baseball game until the end of this first game here with the White Sox. Right now, we're at the bottom of the fourth. The quality is not that good, but I can tell what's here. Yeah, I could tell what logos. I could tell it's like one of my earlier editions of logos and such. What could this be? Oh my gosh. Previews. More and more previews. What could this be? The feature presentation promo. Oh yeah, where I use robot voices. By the way, the robot AI at a wedding was actually was one of the final stories on Inside Edition today. So, let's see what this sounds like. This is like the second installment of the series. Everything's at everything's at a higher pitch. I can tell everything's at a higher pitch. If I slow it down farther, this is the original pitch. This here is the original pitch. If I slow it down to like 0.12. When I slow the thing down to 0.12, and now it can speed it up really fast. What was this? The Cartwright? This is the cart ride. This is the cart ride down the hallway intermission they did. This is so random. Let's try it now with a later Domino video. Tony Ivoni of Costa and Ivoni Injury Lawyers, providing you with the Costa Ivoni advantage. Oh yeah, and I forgot the number, 708-4 million. Oh yes, remember I was having fun with that. 708-4 million. Alright, now we're gonna try this thing at point 8. This is actually like one of the second to last domino things that I've ever done. And no other video like this has been done ever since. Now again, if I slow it down, we can... It's a preview. A lightning bolt logo. No, not really. It's one of my classic spinning chair logos. This is the failing bridge logo. I put it at 13 and it's normal pitched. Oh yeah, the train crash logo. This is the little logo. And then we speed it up. It's the whole thing going incredibly fast.
It's another setback for women in Afghanistan. The Taliban has ordered all cities and to close within 30 days. Reports say many women in Saddam, Cerri, and Kabul after the Taliban was ordered sources of income and served as gathering places for communities. Since the Taliban regained power in 2020, it has experienced riots in its interpretation of Islamic law during the hostages. For Inside
For some reason the test is not bold. And I managed to crash the program. That's nice. Oh, that's so nice. Where the heck did the bold text go? Why are we in the old layout? Is this a new update or something? Hold on. What's this? 18.25. What version's on the iPhone? Is this also 18.25? Because the text is supposed to be bold. I want to take a look. That's history settings, app settings. Here we go. Oh, so it must have installed the newest version of the app. Okay, so I guess that must be the newest version then. Okay, so that's what happened. So that must be the newest version of the app. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, bring them all back. That's that Go Animate thing. Here's that Donald rally that we were also working with. It was also sped up. Yep, it's sped up pace. What were we gonna do before? Oh yeah, we were gonna slow it down. So now I'm slowing down the really fast. So now it's in its normal speed, but it's low pitched. I love playing around with low pitched audio. Wow. The scanner is actually kind of synchronized. Well, why don't I actually try and go ahead and play the ending of this reversed? What happens if I just X out of that? Nothing happens. Alright, let's see if I can, Lenovo recovery. Let's see if I could, I think we should actually try and attempt 2 at a prompt for a disc that isn't in the set. Bunch more videos of attempting to install a Lenovo OEM of a Windows release on a virtual machine. Now, you know what? I think I should try it myself. I think we should try it myself. This time with these CDs. It's a ThinkPad T60. It says it came out in 2007, but yeah, I understand. Let's see. Now, what models laptop is the Computer Guy 96 at? Daily driving Windows 11 on a 2009 Mac. Upgrading the HP original installation of 8.1 up to 10. Upgrading from Ubuntu, IBM IntelliStation, 4 SSDs and a Dell PowerEdge. Almost no bloatware. That's amazing. A ThinkPad OEM from Windows 7 to Windows 10. The app was removed because it doesn't work on this version of Windows. If you forget to disable TPM on a Macintosh. Windows 11 on a 15-year-old machine. Okay, so the ThinkPad T60 is from 2006. So I suppose I am getting the correct... Yeah, so I want to make sure that these are the correct CDs. Alright, the runner is safe. They had just reviewed the play. They have called it safe. So both of the So I am getting the correct CDs for the correct device that we're going to be attempting. The ThinkPad T60, and then there's the T410, but they both have XP on it. But both of them are running Windows XP. To be able to run relatively outdated software, despite being more capable enough to run the newer supported stuff too. So, he even has a website. Teach your public folder at a website. See the music at last.fm. It's all of his favorites. So wow, he has a lot of my English and my accent aren't the best. But let's see, there was a OEM software recovery. Here we are. Here's when he restored the T60. There is the unofficial Service Pack 4. But I don't know if this is him who actually made the entry on the archive. Because I think he was the one who did the Acer Aspire CDs. Was he the same one that did the Acer CDs? I want to see. So the Acer Aspire disc is a 16. The Acer Aspire 1690 is so these are the exact CDs. So I think it was the computer guy actually uploaded these CDs. However, he actually labeled them under the computer manufacturer. The Acer CD from within Windows. We could have tried that with the TravelMate. We could have done that with the TravelMate discs. Could have done it with the TravelMate discs at first. You know, I think we could have done that with the TravelMate discs, and then we would have had some success. I want to see about the specs of that ThinkPad from so I'm not sure what the storage was on these machines, but later we're going to try the but later here, we're going to try and install the Lenovo OEM again of that T60. We're going to give it another try, and we're going to see if it works. But I might want to keep this page open because on here this has some directions. So I suppose all these disks here are in order. So they're each a few megabytes, but I'm just going to download the whole package. But, so I heard somebody tried it in VMware, but I don't know if it actually worked. Oh, that's not the page I wanted. I wanted to do a new virtual machine. That's what I wanted to do. Somebody did it with they did the VGA capture. Got a whole ton of ThinkPads, which he updated. He upgraded the hardware, and he even installed Windows 10 on it. And he even managed to install Windows 10. Wow. We're going to the 9th inning and we're still scoreless. Oh my god. That's amazing. A compact Presario with XP. Watch him try to upgrade it to 10. I wonder if he's ever gonna try and upgrade it to Windows 10. Can do a whole lot of stuff with that thing on Windows 10, even with all the upgraded hardware. So, Lenovo ThinkPad Recovery Disk. I should try the Lenovo factory reset of Windows 10. Maybe see if we can do the OEM installation. Yeah, see if I could try the... the triple play on ESPN. A 15-year-old laptop in 2022. Designed for XP with the Vista capable. Oh, that thing doesn't even have XP on it now. It's got Windows 10. So it's a Lenovo versus Windows 10. Trying to stream a movie on it. Productivity and everything like that. ThinkPad is water resistant. Proving how water resistant it really is. Look, rather than coming there, it just comes out of the slot in the front. It has like a special water meter on it. So, that was so revolutionary for a computer at the time. A comparison of a ThinkPad booting into Windows 7 with the HDD, and then comparing it to an SSD, and then comparing the boot time with an SSD. Watching how quick the startup goes with a solid state drive inside of the machine. That's amazing. You try to install MacOS on a virtual machine. I see somebody tried. See, somebody even tried to install MacOS on a VM, but it went into a boot loop and got stuck on the Apple logo and is shut down. Installing Python. So essentially, he just follows along and runs that, and then after that, it just continues with the startup. But I wonder, we are scoreless in the ninth. Alright, so I'm going to let those Lenovo discs continue to download, and then we'll get those ready for the setup. Now we're going to set this up later. Now, of course, this is going to be a copy of XP Home, so we'll set it to XP Home. I'll just name it XP Lenovo T60, and we'll try it. We'll see how this goes. Now I'm going to go to this folder, VM, and I'll just create a directory. I'll just name it Lenovo. Not sure what the max size was. So what was the storage on the Lenovo when it was brand new? I don't know. I think it was 125. I think it was. I don't know. But I'm going to set it for 125 anyway, just in case. I just want to see. That's perfect for an old-fashioned computer. Now, here's what we did yesterday. So I'm gonna do a review showing you what we did yesterday. So what we did yesterday was we created an Ultimate Dual Boot, Windows 7. This is not just Windows 7. That's the Windows Mojave project. That's not Windows 10. This is Windows Sapphire, and then this is Windows Sky. Essentially, these are fan-made editions of Windows. The 10 and 8.1, those were all fan-made by Windows 11 Pro, and the Mojave project was actually created by Microsoft. So I'll just hit cancel, and yeah, I just want to see what that's about. So yeah, I'm gonna see how much this VM is taking up space on the hard drive here, as I am running out of space very quickly. I want to see how much else I can clear. Let's see how much space I can clear off of here. This folder is, yikes, a whopping 34 gigs. I'd be more than happy to clear a whopping 34 gigs. Oh, I have to do that within VMware's menu. I would be more than happy to clear a whopping 34 gigs. There we are. There we go. Much nicer. Oh my god, I forgot I still had that copy of Media Center 2005. Let's see if it even still works. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, that's probably a printer. I'm surprised I still have this copy of Media Center. This copy of XP Media Center 2005. Or is this 2005? Yeah, I clearly forgot I still have this copy of Media Center 2005. Well, now let's do one of the best things the Media Center can do. Now, there was actually a little tweak that I just found. Like, Here, I'm just gonna... Nah, forget it. Nah, forget it. Let's just forcefully shut it down. Don't know if I want to clear it or not. But I actually do want to start up the XP VM, and then I want to grab the Acer virtual machine. Sure, I'll take the copy of 7 I have, and I'll see what I can do with it. So we find my VM of Windows 7, and because it's not really in use anymore, I actually do have a snapshot of it, which I'll be able to easily reverse to, which we will later on. Now, I've been wondering about, after I enabled the classic logon prompt in Windows XP, I thought, can we do this in Windows 7, or can we do this in other editions of Windows? I wonder. Well, let's see if we can actually try it, because I think that is specifically for Windows 7 Professional, but I believe this works on Enterprise. I don't know why my school didn't do that, because I know they did the classic logon prompt in Windows XP when they had XP, but they just defaulted to Windows 7's welcome screen. So I want to actually try out one more thing with this before I reset this to before I reverse it to the last saved snapshot, which should be the thing fully activated. Well, the activation timer reset, I should say. Now this should be Ultimate, which essentially includes every single feature of Windows. So this is essentially all the editions of Windows coming together into one. So Professional, Enterprise, and Ultimate all three should have this. The feature we need, it's the local security. This is Ultimate, so it should... I wonder how I can make because I think I saw someone try to create a custom domain. So I want to see if we could get that custom logon prompt. So I'm just going to go ahead and hit cancel here. Too bad this is not our home anymore for these games, which is why we're going to reset it to the snapshot in a little bit. And we're still tied going into the 10th? Wow. We might not be able to do our backyard baseball game at all, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. We'll have to see. Okay, so I suppose we have to go to the group policy. So let's see. This should be present. Ah, here we go. Local security policy. Yep, so considering this is Ultimate, this has all the elements from Professional and Enterprise included as well. So this is essentially all the Windows 7 editions, Home Basic, Home Premium, Professional, and Enterprise, all coming together into one single release. Yeah, as far as I know, the Enterprise, I don't know if the Ultimate was ever available to the average consumer. Or was it just Home Basic, Home Premium, and Professional? I think it was just those. It's almost ready. I'm excited. Well, anyway. So then we have to go to... Well, we have to go to Local Policies. Security Options. Then we have to go to Do Not Display... So then we have to go to Interactive Logon. Do not display last name. Here we are. And then we're going to enable. And then we hit apply. And we're just going to hit disabled on this one too. This will require Control-Alt-Delete when we log in. So let's see what happens if we log off. If we log off now, here we go. Now we have the Control-Alt-Delete requirement. So now we have the Control-Alt-Delete requirement. So this is where we go to enable the Control-Alt-Delete. However, there we go. This is as close as we can get to the classic logon prompt. Let's see, this is where it asks you for a username and password. You know, the ones with the boxes. But this is as close as we can get. However, what I'm looking for are those windows. So now I have to type in my name just to log in. So that's how it's done. Alright, so let's go back to the security policy and make some additional adjustments. But that was not... We want the classic login prompt. So it's supposed to be showing the username and icons, like it does on Windows XP. So let's go back and undo all those. But yeah, let's see what else we could try. Message text for users attempting to log on. So I can just... So this explains everything. So then we can just type a message. So then we can just type a message and then hit OK. So we're going to do a whole lot of stuff here, so let's actually see what happens now. And then when we log back in again, we should get that custom message that we set. Or maybe I have to go and enable that. Oh, whatever. If we do this on Windows 10, we get the same other user thing. A double login screen in Windows 10. So essentially, yeah, it's not doing what I was expecting it to be. You know, it's supposed to come up with that little window. I was expecting it to come up with that little window. Now, I specifically renamed it Reset. I specifically renamed the snapshot to Reset. So it'll do is if I make any changes to the OS and I want to revert it, and it for some reason ends up unbootable, then I could just have the snapshot restore to a working snapshot of the OS. So I can do that with XP2. If I feel that can I connect the game, but I don't care. So there we go. Now Windows 7 has been restored. So now I'll just shut it down because we don't need it. And here is that Lenovo we're going to be working with later. Okay, we don't need it. We could try it with the Acer, but it's not going to work. So a Dell OEM of Windows Vista. So yeah, that I think is as far as we will go in terms of this. So it's almost ready to go. We have a few minutes left until split second, don't we? But again, I'll go back on everything later. Here's that song we were playing around with earlier. Alright, now it's time for split seconds. Alright, all the Lenovo discs have finished downloading. I'll attempt to boot off of disk 1 and we'll see how far we get. Alright, great episode of Split Seconds so far. We're going to start with OE845. So that's what we're going to start with. The drive had to be IDE or SATA. Let me look at the directions. It doesn't say about virtual machine, but we'll take our best guess here. Alright, so we're going to follow the directions. We're going to start with the CD. I don't know what CD it's going to ask for. Now, there are several other CDs in this set. There are several other discs in this set. Now, the last time we tried this, Oh, it's about time they finally got on the board. So, will we get any further this time? Ah, yes! Yes! We finally get further with this that's the last time it failed altogether. So, that is great. So let's see what happens now. So we just wait for it to start up. So we just wait for it to start up, and then off we go. Okay. And here we are. This is the welcome message. What we are here to do is install Windows. Make sure the device is fully connected. We don't care. We're going to restore the entire hard drive to the factory state because there is nothing on the system. Yes, there's nothing on the hard drive. Yes, we're ready to start the restoration. Do not power off during this process. That is what we want to do. Agreed to the terms and conditions. And now here we go. And just like that, off we go. But now we have to be ready if we need any more discs. So it might ask for, so it's right now copying other files. So we're essentially going to see a T360 installation of Windows on a virtual machine. The Acer failed as maybe one of the only realistic. Okay, please remove the CD from the drive and then power on. Okay, it says please remove the CD, then hit OK to restart. Alright, so what did it say? Please remove the CD and restart. Is that what it said? Alright, well, let's reset and continue the process. So I think what it did was it copied the ThinkVantage files onto the hard drive. Well, let's go back to split second and then we will continue with this. JT won the game. He's gonna play for $10,000. And what's this error? Oh, if you have a product recovery supplement disc. Well, let's go through the instructions here. That's Acer. So it says you will come across a CD. Okay, let's see what it wants. Let's see. A product recovery supplement disc. These are all weirdly worded. Let's see. Alright, let's see if this is the product supplement disc. Let's see. Okay, let's see. It's not that disc. Okay, so it's not that disc. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Okay, that is also not the disc. So, where are we at? 619? Is that what was on there so far? 619. Alright, let's see what's in 620. Okay, so 620 is not the supplement disc. These are weirdly worded. Like, I don't even know, like, which one it is. Alright. Okay, just hit yes. So it looks like that might be the correct disc. No, it is not. Okay, so it's not 622. So let's see. If it's 623, if it's not 623 or 621, then we can just skip this message. Then we can just skip it. Then we can just skip it for now. Okay, let's wait. The Blue Jays are up 1-0 right now in the top of the 11th. Okay, there is no supplement disc. Alright, so let's skip that. We want product recovery disc 1. Alright, so we don't have the supplement CD. So it's looking for recovery. Okay, so it's looking for disc 1. But the instructions don't go far into detail, like which one is disc 1 and which one is disc 2. So, what order do these go? It's like, I don't know, which one's disc 1, which one's disc 2, and which one's disc 3 and 4? Maybe it goes in number order? Okay, so it's not that, that's disc 1. Let's see about this one. Come on. Okay, I guess that's not the disc either. Let's try 22. Is that it? Nope, that's not it also. If only the person could have worded these correctly, that it would have been something. Is this it? No? Alright then, I guess this must be disc 1 then. Alright. This guy is this has been worded very weird. Okay. So it doesn't give any directions to which one is disc 1. So now the question is, which disc is disc 1? That again is the question. I suppose these go in number order. So I suppose all these discs go in number order. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I think... Okay, so all those discs do go in number order. So they do... Okay, so they do go in number order. Okay. Why is it doing the pre-desktop again? Or is it doing that once more? There we go. Alright. And off we go. And off we go with the Lenovo recovery. Meanwhile, let's check out the score. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The Blue Jays are up 6-2 in the bottom of the 11th. Wow. We started scoreless through regulation. And then in extras, we end up with a pretty dramatic score. Alright, so 20 is disc 2. Okay, that's not disc 2. Okay, so I guess they don't go in number order then. Let's see if 22 is the one. So it did take it. Okay. Okay, it did take it. Let's see if that's right. Okay, it doesn't appear to be going. Okay, so that's also not the right disc. Let's try 23. 19 was already used, because that's disc 1. Okay, this disc is also not working, so that's also the wrong disc. 21. Nope. So then 40 is disc 2. Okay, so we know this is not disc 2. Let's just try, Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. You know what, I'll just let it sit for a little bit and we'll, Oh, is this fully charged? It should be. Yeah, close enough. Alright, I'll just let it sit for a while and we'll keep going. We gotta put some nice music on, so here it is. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere with this recovery. So what I did just now is I just downloaded a collection of photos, and we're going to use these to assist us in the recovery process. Alright, so now disk 21 is disk 3. So again, it is doing something. Okay, we're going to wait. And then okay, so now we know how to go. Alright, back to generation. Alright, great game of Generation Gap so far. Now it's ready for Disc 4. Could have used the pictures to help, but oh well. Alright, 22 is next. Alright, ready for disc 5? I want to make sure I'm following the right numbers. Yes, I am. And we're almost ready. Okay, disc 6. The last CD. Okay. And we're just about done with the first portion. And that is it. Alright, so now it will restart. And now that that stage is all done, now it's going to move on the unassisted portion of the recovery. Alright, so as I can now see, the initial recovery process is starting. So it's processing all the files onto the hard drive. Well, onto the C drive, that is. So that's the end of that game. Now we have another game coming up here in a little bit. This game is set for 8. So this is going to be the second game of our 2-game doubleheader. So what that essentially means is... Did I forget to do the weather scan morning stream? Ah, forget it. I forgot to do the weather scan thing this morning. Ah, forget it. Forget it. When was this recorded? How to turn on a laptop.
How to turn on a laptop. How to turn on a laptop. How to turn on a laptop.
How to turn on a laptop. That's what he does. Okay, well, now it's time we add in some nice music to accompany this recovery procedure. And sorry, you won't get to hear it. It's copyrighted, but whatever. No, let's not try it in low quality. Let's not try it in low quality. Let me go to my audio file folder and add it again. Then I'm going to lower the pitch. Here it is. Now we got to wait all over again. I'm on the main account, am I? There we go. So they're changing a lot of the thumbnails. How many are on right now? 865? Let's see if, let's see when 3 is expected to come. Or did he get canceled tonight? Wow. Or is this service not working? Alright, looks like the tracker is offline, so guess we're just gonna have to ride it out, see when it comes. But until then, though, this is amazing. They're actually attempting a Lenovo restoration on a virtual machine, and so far it's going wonderful. Now we can't do that because that's going to interrupt the Okay, so it looks like the recovery is continuing. Alright, so it looks like we can only pull up one menu at a time. So we can either choose one or the other. Oh geez, 1:10. Oh boy, the little one's big decisions coming up next on Generation Gap. That's going to be fun. Alright, we're finished with the first portion of the recovery. Yep. Alright, now we're going to boot into the system. And now it's going to start installing all the programs. Oh, this ought to be good. Starting Windows pre-installation environment. Imagine buying a Lenovo in 2006, and this is what you'd be getting. So it's going to first finish installing Windows, and then it will start moving onward to the initial portion of the setup, where it will then install all the apps. Let's see what happens next. Are we seriously in a boot loop? Alright, well, this is the farthest we've gotten, and now it finally put us in a boot loop. Because it doesn't seem... Yeah, see, we get the busy cursor, and now it doesn't seem to want to get past to this point. So, well, at least we have the... Well, at least it's got the recovery files. That's good. So now it doesn't appear it wants to move on to the next portion of the installation. So it does not want to move on to the next portion of the installation. Rather than putting the disks in, we can just press F11 and we can start over. So we can just press F11 and we can start the whole process again. But this time, we're going to use the files directly from the recovery partition that was just created, which is a good sign. That's a good sign that it created the recovery partition on the hard drive. So we can use that recovery partition to start the process over, to start over from square one. Well, that's perfect. We don't have to start over from square one because, I mean, we already have all the files on the system. All the files that we need are already on the hard drive. So the recovery partition's already there. So all we just need to do is just start the recovery from the hard drive and then start the whole process again. Let's see what happens. Anyway, back to Generation Gap. Okay. Alright, Lenovo Recovery. Lenovo Recovery Part 2, Attempt 2. Let's see what happens now. Let's see if we get anywhere past this time. Because as far as I know, it should be coming up with a command that installs all the programs and everything. It looks like that's as far as we go. I think that's as far as, yeah, I think that's as far as we'll be able to go. Literally, because this is the second time I had to install the files for Windows just to get it to work. So I don't know what it's doing. But I know at this stage it's probably supposed to be running some commands. Let's see if I can run anything in that. Let's see if I could run anything in that menu. Looks like no. So, what should be happening here? Alright, so what should be happening here? So we seem to be in a boot loop here. Alright, so we seem to be in a boot loop of this gray screen. That's apparently where we are. So I am not sure what the exact cause is. What I'm thinking is that these drivers that are attempting to be installed are specifically designed for that machine. So it's because that those drivers were specifically designed for that computer. But because this is entirely different hardware, it looks like it will not go. So the only thing we were able to accomplish out of this is the actual factory. We were able to get the recovery partition. That's all we were able to achieve. That's the only thing we were able to achieve. Now, I'm sure it copied over some programs, so I might just grab a standard XP disk and then see if I can finish off Lenovo's customizations. But you know what? I'm just gonna let it keep going, see what happens, see if it gets anywhere further. I'm gonna see if it gets anywhere past where we're at right now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. The numbers on 3 tonight, by the way, are 201, 4, and 82. Now on the PTZ, there is nothing special on it. Alright, you know what? We'll just let it keep going. We'll see what happens. Alright, left it at this screen for a few minutes, and so far, no luck. Okay, so it looks like we're unable to get anywhere past this point in time. So, but you know what? We tried. So, you know what? That was clever to try, but it didn't work out. So, all right. Now let me open up. I actually want to see what Jumpstart game that is. So let me pull up my Acer copy of Windows 7. We'll test it out on there. So I'll go ahead and extract the folder, and I'm going to make sure that this matches. And delete all that, except for the folder. And we're not going to load Mojave or Sky either, as much as we'd like to try. Alright, let me go ahead and get ESPN on again. So yeah, we're going to move back our baseball to tomorrow. Probably do it first thing. No, not really first thing, but we'll probably move it to Saturday during our marathon of all things. Alright, before I touch anything else, I'm going to go ahead and make a snapshot. Okay, there we go. So now we have a snapshot to undo the damage. Alright. Let's try the Jumpstart disk and see what we get. Here's the ISO file. Let's see what happens. I want to be sure that this is the exact variant that I'm familiar with. And auto run does not appear to be showing up. So an auto run does not appear to be showing up. So there does not appear to be an auto run. So I guess that disk might just contain the files for the game. There's no like box or anything. Yeah, that's a different icon than what I'm used to. So, yep, that's not the variant of the game that I expected. But you know what? It's all right. And we tried out all these, so I'll just delete that. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete the rest of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna wipe them all out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and wipe them all out. And shut down. And now let's start some music up as we return. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I don't care. Alright. Okay, what a great show this has been so far. So, 2 players are going for $110,000 in the final chase. But we will see what ends up happening. So remember that copy of the Jumpstart game? Well, I thought, why don't I see what it was when I booted up the Acer copy of Windows 7 that I have. And so I thought, why don't I just copy the Acer backgrounds and see if it carries over into Windows 10. I wonder what it's like if we upgrade this copy of Windows 7 over to Windows 10. I'm very curious to find out. Or we could just take it right to Windows 11. You know what? Why don't we find out right now? If I still have a Windows 11 disk. Nope, wrong folder. Let's do the Rectify 11 CD. Okay. Can we upgrade this Acer copy of Windows 7 to Windows 11? Why don't we find out? So again, I put the CD in and there's no auto run. So we have to go in here. It just says DVD-ROM. Yeah, this disc is bootable. I'm curious. I'm curious to know. Let's actually try and see if we can install that pre-release build. Let's try it. Let's try the 21996 build of Windows 11. Can we upgrade? Can we upgrade from Windows 7 to Windows 11? Let's see what would happen. Don't worry, I did create a snapshot, so we are good. Let's see what happens. Nothing so far. But why don't we see what's in the Wild Tang menu while we're at it. Well, let's see what's there. This is trying to upgrade from Windows 7 to Windows 11. Some computers, it's kind of possible to upgrade. No, I don't even think this thing's gonna work. There was an unexpected error. Please try again. Activation required. That's because they shut the servers down. That's what they did. So no. No. Let's see what games there are. They have a lot of them. They have a lot of titles. Hey, there's the Wheel of Fortune. Alright, so we're gonna find out here. Windows installation encountered an unexpected error. That's because I took the disk out because it won't even work. It won't even work on this computer anyway.
It won't even work on this computer anyway.
Yeah, because it doesn't even meet Windows 11's requirements in the first place.
Yeah, because it doesn't even meet Windows 11's requirements in the first place.
So even if we were to try and install Windows 11, it would still fail.
So even if we were to try and install Windows 11, it would still fail.
Copyright 2009.
Copyright 2009.
What kind of limit does this thing have?
What kind of limit does this thing have?
Does it have the same, like, 2-play limits, just like the HP?
Does it have the same, like, 2-play limits, just like the HP?
I'm sure we're going to find out soon enough.
I'm sure we're going to find out soon enough.
Use an unlock code.
Use an unlock code.
Acer Grid Vista. So that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Alright, that's all I wanted this machine for. Back to the chase. Alright, so a great game of Press Your Luck going on so far. Now, we're about to go crazy. Oh, I'm having too much fun. So anyway, Barry has won $86,000 in cash and prizes, including a Cadillac, a fancy ping pong table, and the rest is all cash. So just a moment, we're going to go to the Pressure Luck bonus game, and we're going to see if he can win possibly $1 million. Let's find out. So right now, Barry has accumulated almost $16,000 in cash and prizes, and he is going to continue on round 2, where the big bucks will be worth up to $25,000. As for the Sox, we're at the bottom of the 6th, tied at 4. Can't wait to see how this game ends with Barry. Let's go find out right now. So right now, Barry has an incredible amount of money and prizes. He won a Broadway cruise, which was worth almost $14,000, and he had won a retirement party package, which includes a party where he could bring 150 of his friends, including his co-workers, and he's not one of them. And he could play baseball on the field for over 4 hours. And since he's a big Padres fan, they even threw in season tickets to Padres home games, plus luxury seating at all of them. It was worth over $91,000. He has over 150 grand so far. Let's see how much more he can add on to it. Alright, Barry decided to take all the cash and prizes, especially since he didn't want to risk the retirement party for an Aston Martin, which was actually the main prize in round number 3, which was going to be, in round 4, sorry, which was going to be worth up to $75,000. He could have went on to becoming a millionaire, but I guess he chose not to, so I feel glad he did. Let's see if I can recreate. No, I don't want to take this any further. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a lot of these classics there. We're in the bottom of the 7th right now, and this game is still tied. Incredible. Alright, so with about an hour left to go before we have to go for the night, why don't we talk about all the severe weather stuff that happened today? Why don't we talk about it? So, incredibly, there was nothing much today, which honestly, that shocks me.
Introducing Life 360 S.
From a historic.
Now that shocks me the most. There was nothing in that enhancement up until now. 'Cause now something's happening. So Fairfield County EAS actually just made a So I once again resynced God So Loved the World by We the Kingdom to the Caleb Weekly at the end of that same song from November of 22. That's best. Oh yeah, and this thing too. I had fun resyncing this one. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh yeah, all this stuff. Yeah, essentially there was nothing too much today, but even though I may have missed the WTIC weekly, guess what? We have another chance, because their auto weekly is tonight. Sure, why don't we go back to Will Martari? We should find it there. It's within 9:35 to 9:36. With this 40-second segment, this is where it should be. Come on. Come on. Gonna load or what? We're not looking for Sean Hannity. We're looking for Will. And there we go. Alright, and then this 40-second segment. Yeah, there was not much at all. Well, let's see,
WTIC radio is conducting a test on the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
and that's how they do it. They do the manual weekly, even though their auto is later tonight. Is there any more? Or?
Tired of looking outside at the same old lighting system that's outdated and
Yes, I am. Okay, yeah. There has not really been anything much today. Well, it's been quite amazing. You know what? I'll just upload all this stuff and you know what? I'm just gonna upload everything in tandem. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and upload everything in tandem. The Thursday stuff, the stuff from Downers Grove, I'm gonna upload it all in tandem. Doing it all in tandem. And actually, I'm just gonna forget about the original tapes. Just gonna forget about the original tapes because John's logger has everything, so why do I need to go back on the original tapes in the first place? Did he seriously turn off Mass NWR on his logger? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He turned off Mass NWR on his logger. On his weather scan logger. Sure. That's what he says. It was likely at this point where he turned everything off. So now we gotta go back one more time. this and that. But what's that other thing? Is that an alert getting sent? How far did we go? We went as far as Albemarle. We didn't get any further than that. Apparently they did it already. Alright, after we go back on these two, that's as far as we probably go. Then we get the Wednesday stuff up and the Downers Grove Row Fanning stuff, and then that's it. Alright, we're almost done for the night, so I'm going to do absolutely everything except for WTIC from WJON. But at least he got everything, even though I got it myself. It's still best that I do all WJON for this event. This might be a little too suspicious, so I'm going to take that part out for a good reason. Okay. Alright. Oh, what was the other thing? Alright, now I gotta find the video. Now that was the afternoon. The evening The morning stuff is still on there. I thought I sent all that over. Oh, I didn't. That's right. Alright. And now, rather than doing this, we're going to go ahead and prepare the sign-off sequence. Alright. Let me get Fairport back on. Okay. Alright. And now, for the final minutes together this evening, we're going to... What happened to my Google Drive? Oh, that's right. This thing is so large. We go down here. Here's the EMF folder, where I keep all my EMF songs and such, even at desired pitches. Alright, so this is the beginning, this was the arrival, this is the meet. Alright. Now let me go back to later, because let's see if I even caught any trace of the BNSF on video. No, I think I was, I think this was the only trace I got out of it, so... Very much from that one particular area, that was really the only trace of a BNSF manifest that I got. That was really the only trace. Okay, so I'm going to upload the Downers Grove and the weekly test videos all simultaneously. However, I'm not going to go with the Thursday stuff just yet, because this severe weather event is already getting started at this point. So, what are we going to do for the final minutes? Well, we're going to do absolutely everything here on screen, except for that go animate thing, of course, versus For God Is With Us. Yes, access all my stuff. Yes, access the camera. Yes, access the microphone. Alright, well, we'll do the Downers Grove stuff last. First, let's do the weekly tests. I'm going to call this one this is going to be another one of those test show episodes. What was the last episode I did? The last one I did was episode... Oh my god, what number? It was number... Oh jeez. Tuesday tests, Monday tests. It was episode 12, so this will be episode 13. Okay. This will premiere Saturday at 3 p.m. as usual. So this is today's BNSF. The video will already go up. This will go into my daily growth painting series. I've already received positive feedback from Brandon because he's heavily noticed my activity in Dollars Grove. So of course, when you see those Metro Train videos in the morning, those are the 1211 and the 1228 if you don't know any of those symbols. Okay, well now with those going up, we have about 5 minutes left of our time together here this evening. Now unfortunately, because of what I have going on tomorrow and how long all this took today and what unexpectedly came up, we're going to delay our backyard baseball game until Saturday. So we're going to push the game so we're going to move the backyard baseball game to Saturday immediately following Wheel of Fortune. Oh, is it over already? It's already over. Okay then. I guess it is already over. The Blue Jays have won both series and they win the series. So it's going to be a 1 p.m. game of the Cardinals and the White Sox. So, here is what we will do for Saturday. So here's what we're going to do for Saturday. We're going to do our buzzer marathon. So yeah, we're going to bring you the White Sox game. We're going to do Wheel of Fortune. And we're going to do the buzzer weekend marathon as we usually do. However, immediately following the White Sox, that is when we're going to do our backyard baseball makeup game. That's when we're going to make up backyard baseball. So we'll take care of that immediately following Saturday's White Sox game against the Cardinals, which will be game 2. The first game of that series will be tomorrow night at 7. Saturday and Sunday will both be at 1 p.m. And then after that, we're off for and then after Sunday's game, the 9th, we are off for the All-Star break. And we return on Friday night at 6 p.m. against the Braves. So that means Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, no baseball. So, man, we're going to have a whole lot of time off for baseball. Like, what are we going to do? Oh my gosh, what are we going to do without sports? Well, at least I won't have to worry about too much, though, because it's all that, it's all the primetime stuff. And I still have a whole lot of stuff to clear. Alright, so now with all that covered, with the final minutes of our time together, we are going to do all of this stuff versus For God Is With Us. Oh, this is going to be so good. No, Windows XP is not going to be included. Alright, here we go. That's always an exciting end to the show, really.
Updating system settings.
Updating second edition like it's 1999. State College took a Scott rail. Oh yeah, that's right. He's right now on a trip in the UK. He's in the UK. So I really hope his trip is enjoyable so far. Funding in part by 20th Century Studios, a West Side Story movie in theaters. A BBC Studios production. Well, right now, if we check on... Well, right now, if we see where Glasgow is on this map... Okay, it said it was safe to remove. Oh yeah, this file. Really enjoy that. We could just play this music as well, but we're not going to. For the time being, that is. Now, before we get going, I do want to show, like, the... Glasgow, UK. So right now, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. We'll be off the air by that time. You know what? We'll be off the... I mean, people are already waking up in the UK, and here in the US, we're just getting ready to head off to bed for the night, like we are. Speaking of which, that is it for today. We hope you enjoyed our programming schedule. Well, rather, we hope you enjoyed our programming for today. That experiment that we did with those Lenovo discs. Oh yeah, I really love the low pitch of that one, of this song. Yeah, that's actually a really great song, especially in low pitch. It sounds really, really nice and soothing too. Okay, now as promised, we said that last night was the final night we'd do we would use the national anthem for our sign-offs as part of our 4th of July celebration. Well, now we're back to our normal sign-off sequence. So, as we get going here tonight, I want to say thank you all again for watching. As this time tonight, I am not able to stay up for the Chicago iHeart test in its entirety. However, I did get WLIN set up as an automation, so I am good on that. Everything else, Chicago iHeart wise, and everything else should go as it should go without a hitch. Now, so far, I'm assuming that NRP and Wind FM both did not test last night. So, if both do not go tomorrow, if both do not go tonight, then that indicates that they both may have went. That either both may have went late, or on one day, or they may have tested while the device was turned off. That would have been bad. But the problem should have hopefully been resolved at this point. So I'm going to wait and see what happens with the Wednesday test before I make my next move in clearing all the Wednesday stuff off. The Thursday stuff is going to wait, however, until tomorrow, because I'm going to go back on all the severe weather stuff, and after I do that, then we'll be all set to go. So, oh, speaking of severe weather stuff, I might as well go ahead and take this opportunity and set up tomorrow's slight risk. Yeah, I don't care about 456. Why don't we take this opportunity and set up tomorrow's slight risk while we say goodbye. So, yeah, it's only a slight risk tomorrow, and oh yeah, it is so small. I think we'll still be able to do our show. But anyway, in the slight risk tomorrow is Norman, Tulsa, Amarillo. I'm gonna leave Albuquerque. Yeah, sure, Anthem 2. Dodge City, Pueblo. I see Grand Junction made its way into the marginal. Little Rock is in it too. Springfield, slight portion of Paducah, all of St. Louis, Kansas City, Topeka, Wichita, Goodland, Omaha, Hastings, North Platte. No, I'm not staying up for that watch. They're probably not going to get anything at all. Anyway, Cheyenne, Rapid City, Aberdeen, part of Sioux Falls, Duluth, Grand Forks, Bismarck. Wow. Binghamton, Buffalo, and Burlington. Yeah, there was nothing too much today from any of the other offices. So, yeah, this Thursday test compilation is going to be really, really short. So, the shortest we've had in a while. So, could have done the episodes today, but I mean, I was so tired when I got back, I didn't even have the motivation to. So, that's okay. But you know what? Here's the good thing. I will be able to do that, as far as I was told, because I heard I was actually going to get a week off. It's not next week, but it's the week after. So, the week after then is when I'll have the whole week off. So that means then I'll have a lot more time to get more bowling train episodes produced for you all. Or I could do that over the weekend. Yeah, probably not over the weekend. Not a good idea, but I'll see what I can do. But anyway, we'll see what the plans are for next week, and then I will announce those plans. To our viewers as such. So anyway, then again, thank you for watching, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow as we bring you more. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow as we bring you our Friday Fun Night show. And this is actually going to be one of those nights where we won't have to worry about any TV. No split second, no Hey Yahoo, it's all reruns. The only thing I have to worry about is to get on the air in time for split seconds. So, here's how tomorrow's going to go. We're going to start the weather scan at 3:30. We'll start it around there. That's probably when I finish my part-time job for the day. And then I'll start it, and we'll do our backyard baseball game on Saturday again, as I said. And then at 7, we'll start our Friday show. So, that's how tomorrow's going to go. So anyway, I'm going to let the Wednesday tests upload overnight. And it should hopefully finish in the morning. We'll see. Anyway, thank you again for joining us here tonight, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow. And so, until that time comes, have a great rest of your night.